Hello guys, and good evening, happy Sunday to you. Welcome to... Not in the Aston Martin, not in the BMW Hypercar, but in the Toyota of Le Mans. And I'm not sure if I should say sorry for being on early, like 1 hour to the event still, but I feel like I should. This is just how it is, because we want to be on pace. We need to do some practice. We need to learn a car that effectively we haven't driven in a long while. So I want to give this a proper go. This clicking house is slightly worrying. So we want to give this a proper go, right? And this is why I am starting the stream right now with an hour of pre-drive. But yeah, for the very well-known reasons: practice, 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 pace, pace, pace. We don't want to be surprised with something, and we want to say thank you so much, February PT, for subscribing on the YouTube channel. Welcome to the stream. So the Toyota. Not the most popular choice for Le Mans, I'm afraid. Especially since the car is probably lacking a little bit of straight line speed. However, I hope that I will be good on efficiency. And what this car is really good known for is its astonishingly competitive manner in high-speed turns. So we'll see how that goes. For the time being, we roll it out the first time, so don't expect any wonder laps so far. They're gonna red flag this one with 1 hour to go. Because of the rain. If there's one with 1 hour to go, because of the rain. If they were Formula 1 race control, they wouldn't even start the race, because there's okay, we're not having the pace, or it's even worse and it's a 327. We'll see about that. Help. Oh, that's insane. I'm dragging, yep. Wall would have been like very I should have been in the wall for sure. Did someone by chance see the straight line top speed that we did end of Mulsanne 1? Someone maybe fancy having a quick look on that KPI. It's a bit interesting because like I feel I'm lacking rotation on low speed, but then rotation in the high end is over the top. 334, a bit slow. Yeah, Kuczynski did 334.8 in the qualifying though in that session on Friday. So I think with me running full fuel, 334 ain't that bad. But yeah. I think I need to further improve the straight line speed, that's for sure. I mean, I kinda can't wait to see what's going to be the lap time anyway. Indianapolis is scary AF. So I kinda need to trim down the car from its ability to rotate in high speed and give it more rotation in low speed. Now the problem is, how would I do that? Yes, Fabio, Toyota. I decided to go a different route for once. But this behavior is rather crazy. Is it a 327 even? Feels more like a 328. 326.4. Okay, let me fix the car. So, how to get rid of that behavior? Firstly, let me have a look at the suspension. Spring rate +1 at the front, I think. Then I'm going to reduce the rear right height by a few clicks, just to have less rake. Then I need to work on the diff, and on the diff I'm doing something interesting. I'm adding front coast in the high speed area, because that should lock the fronts and take the rotation. Front coast in the high speed area, because that should lock the fronts and take the rotation out of the high speed for sure. And then for the low speed, I'm going to reduce the coast a lot, and I put some preload for general stability. What else can we do? Dumpers, the slow rebound, stiffen it up. On the chassis, especially since my issues is rather high speed related, I could go and increase the rear wing, but so I think we're back, right? Are we back? Nah, it has. I'm pretty sure it has to do with the Google Drive and loading some stuff. So I'm just about pausing the upload. Pretty sure something has happened on the bandwidth itself. It's just... Aha, here we go. This is back. This is back. Okay. We're back for the moment. It might have been a hiccup. Actually, let me quickly check on... Because this will be a disaster tonight, right? Let me quickly check on the router. I can find something sus there. I'm sorry for the drop off of connection. It's obviously bothering me the same way. Let me see. System. The rotor was fine, incidentally. Okay, back to the business though. Hey, Chris Pereira, thank you. Good luck to you as well. Yeah, on Kick, this is indeed spam. We love spam messages. I need to see how to block them. Yeah, not the kind of way to start a stream, obviously, to run into technical issues, but it is what it is, and we're just trying to solve it as best as we can. So, interestingly, though, is going to be how are we looking with the adjusted setup? Because what I've done is I have put the front suspension a tad stiffer. I gave the electric motor coast some close differential, which should, as soon as off throttle, add stability on the front, because it kind of links the front wheels a bit closer together. Let's see if that works though. We're coming back, loading the setup, and find out straight away, I'm afraid. Version 3, load, and go. I think with the Aston I would have had the same issue. The thing not to worry about with the Aston is straight line speed. Yes, exactly. Looking forward to see about the understeer now. Ah, this looks a bit better. Question is it too bad now? Yeah, DC TV, thank you for joining, and good luck to you as well, buddy. What I've done though, and that is for the low speed rotation, is I've opened the off throttle differential, so the coast. I've opened that a lot to the value, like 4 or 5 clicks. Ah, so I'm scratching on the ground here though. This will not help my straight line speed. I thought I heard some scratching there. Need a... Can someone go back and take like 10 seconds and actually check? Yeah, so I'm skidding on the lines, which means to me that I think we can actually stop driving. When I go into Indy now, I'm just going to die. Marley Marl, I don't think it's really worth watching F1 again. It was the same kind of horrendous train driving like in the sprint. The car stays at least stable here. Then let me have a look how the car is in the high speed area then. Because I obviously need to find out whether we are scratching on the ground on the front or on the rear. And I'm gonna show you how we're doing that. Let's first check how the balance is. It still likes rotating. Oh, this is crazy though. It feels like the suspension kind of collapses. So I'm stopping the Motec here for a moment. So, and then we're about to go here. And we're gonna check where we're sitting on the ground. Because there might be a simple fix for everything, right? So let's have a look. This should be the suspension picture. Right height. So, and then we're seeing... Yeah, it's the front. Yeah. We are going straight. Here is a couple of millimeters more, and there is a couple of millimeters less. And at the rear, it's kinda not relevant at all. Okay, so that gives me enough information. That means we're going setup, suspension. We are improving the spring rate on the third. We are giving the third spring rate packers a few clicks. We're giving the right height 3 clicks, and also the front packers a little. And at the same time, I'm putting on a tad more brake again on the back. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah, I think the first fast that we saw was like, what was that formation lap? Like, it's like, at least get this race going, so we limit ourselves with the 3-hour event timer, just to make sure that we're then under red flag condition for an hour. It's so stupid to just move the race by an hour. I think I should still... Yes, I have the old tires on, so we can straight away check whether we're still grounding. It's still happening. I'll tell you what, I think the car generally is a bit quicker over the straight now. But since it's still happening... Let me just fix it even further. I think that the first interesting thing I saw is like we started the formation lap, but everyone was on inters. That is the first thing. Then secondly, if the tires are so shit, just remove that intermediate. Either it's full wet, or it's like, you know, like in WEC, you don't have an intermediate. Either you run the full wet or you run the slicks. At least then it's a little bit of a party, right? So I'm now more interested in to see what is my actual straight line speed. Yeah, still a little bit of grounding. But my straight line speed should now be, yeah, 350, 335. So that is improved. So maybe there is more to take away from this. Bloody hell, like, I was scratching the ground a lot though. I'm not sure if I really want that. I hear I'm understeering a lot though. Thank you very much for the follow, buddy. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the car doesn't turn on low speed. Okay. So I need to fix this different, which means bringing back... leaving this Eka stuff. This is frustrating to an extent, not gonna lie. MD, I would be on wing 1, still considering the rain. If the rain's coming, I think I can change the wing mid-qualify, mid-pit stop. And don't worry too much about it. I think right now at Le Mans, it's pretty close between Toyota and Ferrari. If anything, it's mostly personal preference indeed, I think. It's a bit of a tragedy, right? Like, the Toyota completely over-rotates in a high speed, but understeers so badly in low speed. If I don't put myself onto the lines... What was my straight line speed? Do I hit 335-ish? Yeah, almost 336. So that is kind of fine. What is this understeer that I can't handle? Oh my god, what are we doing here? Are we just trying to dodge the lines? Is that what we should do? Let me compare to the base setup. Yeah, what does Murat say in the tire models then? If you obviously compared the fixed setup of the Mercedes, then GG's, right? Because that fixed setup is really bad. Okay, so I need a low front end on the Toyota to create the low speed rotation, apparently. Are we scratching the ground though? Yes, we do. And probably also in a quite hard way. But yeah, I need a low front end. Nah, exactly that not. I mean, seemingly the car loves understeering. They're in the first. Oh boy. More thunderstorms. I need to also start seeing when I start scratching the ground. Around 300. I'm scared of the Porsches. Really scared. I appreciate oversteering over understeering simply because I have more I can play more around on oversteer. If the car just understeers, you have no chance. See that oversteer I can actually correct with the steering wheel and everything. Oversteer I can't correct in that way. Ow. Okay. Insight gained, so front suspension needs to go a few clicks up. Yo, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Romeo11, thank you for your follow and welcome. So, 20 more minutes to fix all that. Yeah, I'll then soon need to start putting on a new tire. Actually, you know what? We're starting with a fresh tire because it might just be the case that this fresh tire is the issue. No, only lift and coast. That's all you can and also all you should do. This is set, this is set. Okay. MD, stop telling the lies. You know that this only will end you in the wall rather than... Apart from the fact that the gearbox doesn't even allow doing such stuff. So, I have done enough of adjustments with setup and so on. It might be from here on. I just need to underdrive in the fast turns and it up that way. And also adjust the way in the low speed turns. Yeah, this is all... You even hear the car scratching on the ground, do you? One more click. One more click on things. And I hope this is it. I have really put some good amount of packers on the front now. Packers on the front should also help me from the car dipping in the high speed, increasing that stability. But it is a fine line between being absolutely limited on it or spot on right, you know? Because the moment the car's hitting the packers in the front, it just turns stiff. And then there's not much rotation at all. Yeah, here I feel like running into the packers now. I don't know if it's a smart idea to race with a Toyota. I'm really afraid that I'm going to be really, really slow. But okay, it is what it is now. Meanwhile, hell is breaking loose outside. Low speed rotation is good. STS frequency, hello there, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. Right, race in 15 minutes. Finally get going with a lap now. Papa Lenny, sure. Why corner packers versus third spring packers in front if you want to reduce the straight line speed? Also maintaining suspension jelliness and the high speed. Yeah, this is exactly the thing, because the third spring is controlling the dynamic ride height. And if scratching on the straight is my only issue, but I don't want to have too much interference with the ride height in the corners, as in allowing the roll in the car, which it does nicely now, then third spring is your weapon of choice. To juggle around with that. Can't wait for the turn and just die. Well, it's not just die, but you kinda see it yourself, right? Okay. I'm giving this one more shot of things. Maybe I need just a higher general differential. So I'll put that up again. Then I adjust this. I give the suspension another click in various types and areas. And then I put fresh tires and hope that I have more straight line speed again. Because the issue with the straight line speed in general is also not just the fact that, like, it's not only about the lines where we kind of bottom out, it's also on other parts of the tarmac, right? Even if it's not that much, even if the car is just about scratching the straight. You saw we've already hit 335 in a straight line, which would be a good value for the Toyota. Just that the Toyota at some point stops rotating if we're getting too high with the front. So I'm just trying to give that a good balance. Hey Martin. Well, Martin, I'm fighting an issue I never had with LMH. This Toyota is bottoming out on the lines that if I would be driving on the lines, I could not go faster than 310. And the Toyota loves to over-rotate in the high speed, which it did before though. But just generally speaking, I'm struggling so bad. Yeah, I go onto the dotted lines and you immediately hear the entire chassis scratching the ground. I don't know what's happening. You might go back to the Aston. Who else wants me to go back to the Aston? Martin, send setup for the Aston, then I go Aston too. Front finally rotates. Nah, I don't want to go the click, JT. I may as well just stay in the Toyota. For the gags, for the memes, for the lulz. Okay. We're finally there, guys. We're finally going for laps. Copy, Martin. Let's pray I'm not dying here. The car in itself is absolutely lovely stable, right? This is too understeery, suddenly. Oh, maybe it's actually just fine. Nope, here it is too understeery. F's sake. It's kinda unbelievable. Oof. This in itself feels fine. I don't want to go for more packers because we've just seen the packers causing the understeer in the Porsches. I think I'm running a bit too much rate now. Draw, cut and print, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate your time. No, you got to be kidding me with the track limits. MD, can you do a quick poll on both channels? Stay Toyota or go Aston Martin? I want to see what the community thinks, generally speaking. Ah, sure. Don't worry then. Nah, certainly not gonna do a totally different car. I keep forgetting that for the low speed turns I may have a second, you know. Um. Ah, now it starts raining. You got to be kidding me, right? Yeah, anyway, final test then is straight line speed about this. Yeah, Martin, I think I'm gonna stick with the car. Despite the issues I'm fighting. I only will do one more check of something. First of all, car setup. I just loaded the default. Ah, why am I so stupid? How the hell am I this... Man. Yeah, now I'm putting on a setup that I tried to remember from my brain. I think this is phenomenal. One more try, one more thing. Hey, Eamon. I'm doing okay, I'm doing alright. How about you? Strong thunderstorm here in the city now. Mr. Kid, I never were on triple snow. Oh, 100% go with Le Mans Ultimate. That game will have more support in terms of updates and stuff. And obviously, it just came out. This is mind-blowing. This is so mind-blowing. I cannot believe it. Why this car is bottoming out so badly. I really can't. And then you know what? I'll just go with something now. This is going to be rather, perhaps, frustrating. We'll see about that. We will see about that for sure. ABF and BR, thank you very much for your follow on the Twitch channel. Welcome to the stream. Porsche, Gumball in the Aston, Tao, Pinsky Ferrari, Martin also in the Aston. Nice. Why am I sitting first on this list again? This is nuts. It's really coming down. Let me see. Actually, I need to grab a fresh coffee on top of that. I can hardly see the house 8 rows further back, so it's pretty. Okay. So here we are then. What are we doing? Hey Ollie. I'm not going Aston. I'm with the... I stuck with the Toyota. Trying not to die. Yeah, I see. I need to try something crazy probably at some point. Never mind. I think I'm gonna just try it like this now. We'll take 8.5 times 3, 26% of virtual energy. And just pepper spray. That we've taken a good choice. Should have probably set something lower on the graphics. Never mind. Thankfully, so far I never had the issue. I know Gumball had the issue a lot of times. I hope I'm going to be fine, but let's see about this. You know, I think the Aston might actually be the fastest car around here for the race. I just decided to keep with what I wanted to give it a go. This is... You know what? I need to adjust the graphics. I hate doing it, but I have to. And pepper spray that I can make it back in time. Go. Settings. Graphics. Marley, I think an Aston Martin will take pole here. Quite sure about this actually. But let's see. It's so great sitting here, open window, thunder's rolling outside. Marley, 100% sure Martin Muguli, mid 22.5. Or mid 22 is going to be the pole time for an Aston. I could place a bet with you here right now. Marley, what do you want? What do you want from me if Aston Martin is not on pole? Hey Alex. $21. Alex, by which car? Marley, I'm not putting my Simrig on the line. You're not. Sure, not. There you go. Aston with Gumball. What does he have today? Aston as well, right? So here is Martin Mergely with a 322.4. Let's see, I think I can do a 324. I should probably need to do a 323 at least with a Toyota. But, what the fuck? Actually, let me check the radar real quick. Oh yeah, we're sitting right in the center of stuff. Like, this is the stuff that you can hear if you can hear it. And there's loads of shit everywhere. Look at Europe. It's crazy. Romania. All in. Okay. 20 minutes of qualifying even. Yeah, MD, you guys are good in Italy right now for once. So let me see. Hypercar grid. Jan Katau, Henrik Gumball, Johannes Preis, Gilchinski, Moguli, Callum Rogers. Joe Boyle. Those guys will be quick, but I think Mergely and Gumball are gonna fighting for the win, and then I think realistically against Gilchinski and Katau I may have a chance with a Toyota, but I'm not sure. The Aston might be OP for Le Mans, but just because of the straight line speed. Checking the setup. I have 12 tires available, right? Let's just get giving. Ideally, I should stay in the pits and just wait, but I think I should just also just drive, you know. The longer I wait, the cooler the track gets, okay. Yeah, probably not what we want, right? Cool track means I need almost 3 laps to get tires going. So we just take it. And I'm going to look forward for last minute changes on the setup again, because probably the car is just going to be rolling all over the place. It will be dark in 10 minutes. It's the 7 PM, 7:30, 7:31. Okay, yeah, you guys are right. Pepper spray, but I'm going to do high 22s at least. I don't think I can do it, but . You never know. Until you did it, obviously. Yeah, you hear it yourself that we're scratching the ground, right? Revender 2, thank you very much for the follow, welcome. Appreciate your time, appreciate the support, thank you for joining. Hey Tobias. So, let's see what we can do. Can we go for 323s? The Aston ran a 320. Completely missed turn 1. Is it that the Toyota is the car that is kind of bad on the brakes? Out of the LMDHs. Yeah, for Le Mans it's OP because it runs 341 or so on the straight. If it does 335, I think it's a different story again. Because the car cannot really take the curbs. Yeah, exactly, 342. So in hindsight, I should be behind every Aston. Which now obviously allows the discussion whether I should have ran in the OP car. But then again, I expect this to be adjusted in the balance of performance at some point anyway. Yeah, I agree. And the fact that they also created an Aston Martin only online championship the next week actually shows that the Aston Martin should run sort of out of competition anyway. Just I think for Le Mans it might be that it is the competition. Gabriel K. Salomon, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Okay guys, we're down on pace. We will be somewhere a midfielder today. I can't fix it. Should have taken the Aston. We'll see how much we are away from everyone. We're going to run 323 in the quali. not even that. 324. 0. Well, this is going to be a painful race for us. Maybe. I sort of doubt it though. Like, I'm probably not even going to improve this lap. Oh boy. Well, at least you guys can look forward to an interesting race then, I think. What am I going to do? No one apart from me has the Toyota. Interesting. We have Gilchinski with a low 330 22 that I should have done with the Ferrari. Yeah, maybe I just picked the car that's simply not competitive. I know Gaczynski ran this race on the Toyota on Friday, so there must be a reason why he doesn't do that now. I can't drive this. No chance. No chance. This is not working. Simon, you're in split 5. I wish you good luck though. Let's have some fun. Yeah. I mean, I should somewhere, like, I'm sitting 10th now. Let's have a look at the gaps. As a, like, everything that is up to 1.9 seconds ahead, which is half a second, should or could be in reach for me still. I'm not too worried about it. This 21.6 though just shows how OP the Aston is in that regard. Like, Gaczynski is a good driver. He's been out qualified by 610, and this is solely a car issue here at this stage. I am 80% sure. And whilst my tires are already quite down, I am also convinced that somehow I may still improve the time. I mean, I better do. Rafal K, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. And Eves, thank you for your follow. Much appreciated. Guys, yeah, sorry for the lack of performance today, but that would enable to see a great race, and I hope that you guys appreciate the content. If you do so, please have a follow on Twitch. Subscribe us on the YouTube channel if you haven't done already. I would massively appreciate you hitting the buttons and supporting the channels. Special chaos, no ads on YouTube because you have premium. That is great stuff. I used premium myself for a good while, so can agree that is good stuff. Oliver, I have 50 of 55 kilograms in the brake. 100% pressure in the game though. Just use brave, copy. Yeah, I'll accept the car being a bit shit to drive into this. And also try attaching the rear anti-roll bar, see what happens then. Understeer galore, so we need an anti-roll bar at the back at the very least. Okay, 1 more minute. Can we improve this? Question. We could have improved, but we track limited the lap already. Having that a little bit more front end now. Frank Lucid, buddy, thank you so much for your raid with the party of 39. Much appreciated. Thank you for the good luck wishes. We're certainly gonna need them because we're down on pace. We're rather slow today. Track temps dropping, but with that also the confidence, also the tires have taken the first hit obviously. Still though, looking at the leaderboard, we can always find like half a second and get up to P6 in the race. Especially if we're a bit smart with the efficiency and if we apply skill to the wet stuff. Special chaos, yes, absolutely. I'm using the cam for capturing the screen instead of a game capture. Yeah, I'm trying to really find all the track limits now. I think I'm doing a good job with that though. Tires that do not have the temperature. Probably the major downside right now of the setup running. Thank you, Ollie. Let's see how clean we can do it. I hope very clean indeed. He is going to be like always being on the throttle or on the brake here into... Yeah, I'll just set that and do this. Oh. Oh. Hey. What am I going to do? Am I going for rear wing 2? That would be mentally nuts. So can't do that. I simply have to pray. There is no other chance. Okay. Race begins with 1 hour to go anyway. Yeah, let's see. Alright. Quick break, and then we're going. Yeah, we need a tire update for sure in those hypercars. Okay. New tires on. We'll have fuel in. Let's see how this goes. Pleasant Diane, thank you very much for your follow on the Twitch channel. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate your time. I don't know whether a tire is going to be final or rather not. I think for the time being, we're looking good with the tires that we have on the GT3. But we'll have to see, obviously. Oh, this is a bit tricky here with the GPU and stuff. 5 cut points available to us. What do I have next to me? Joe Boyle in the Ferrari. I'm really having a couple of small FPS issue. Yeah, the Aston is thirsty indeed, but you know, I don't think that I can oversave so much fuel over the Aston that it makes up with the faster straight line speed and so on, but let's see. We're gonna see in a moment. Anyway, coming to the green. And 2.4 hours of Le Mans ago! What the hell? Yeah, I think that was someone having a bad internet connection and therefore a ghosting car. And you see the tragedy of me not sitting in the direct draft. So with all the saving going on, I need to make sure to get close to the guy so that I can sit in the draft as well. Much better than before. Three and a half tenths. Okay. So far, so alright. We're sitting 10th. Quali time, I did a 3:24.1 or 0, and P1 did 3:21.6. Yelchinski with a drive-through. Thank you, Pelham. Yelchinski is sitting in second. This could be... I don't want to say race decisive because I think it's way too much time that he can make this up again. Also, one stupid moment from me here within the Porsches. And I may have lost it all anyway. Anyway, we've underconsumed a lot in this opening lap. And we're sitting in some draft, which is good news. Car is not particularly nice to drive though. Hey Alex. I have to admit that I simply do not have the pace in the car. Not sure what is the actual issue. But you see it yourself. Simona ahead is just pulling away with the train. And I can't quite follow. Anyway guys, it's going to be a fierce race, so please, if you want to see more of that stuff happening on Le Mans Ultimate, have a follow and Twitch subscribers on the YouTube channel. Massively appreciate your supports. Maybe in lower cut. Am I locking the fronts or the rears? Six and a half seconds gap to the lead, and honestly, like I'm not limited by traffic, as we can see. Not limited at all. Yeah, I need to hope that my car's been perfectly set up for the rain, but the guys probably know what it is. It's a nope. As you can see, I'm sort of trying to save the fuel. Too far away for my liking. Car ahead is wobbling around so badly in turn 1 and 2, I'm not sure if you guys can see it. At least I'm a bit closer this time. Yeah, not sure what the guy, the GT3 parked there on that side is doing for a business there. Two sideways. And this is where I'm losing the time on the exits. I'm back at the point where I'm like flicking forwards and backwards with the stupid anti-roll bar. And when you see me doing this, you always know that I'm not happy with the car balance. JT, I'm running minimum wing. I'm really so close before trying rear anti-roll bar up. But I should not, you know. Hi Quit, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. We now have Neuendorf ahead in an Aston. Simone probably faster with the Ferrari anyway. Let's see. We can have a little bit more luck with that then. Well, I'm the only Toyota, so you may not be wrong. The time I'm losing on the exit. Karting is ridiculous. So this lovely dude is standing there the whole race long then? I don't get it. Just remove your fucking car. Oh, ARB2 in the back. Pats, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, here's the thing. What I've obviously seen on Tuesday is that the Aston Martin does get significantly less track limits, especially compared to this Toyota now. For those of you that have seen the race we did on Tuesday, may be able to agree on that. This obviously is a huge factor. And that race already. However, I'm seeing a couple of greens. People ahead also are cutting the track, so you never know how this is going to end up. Just like after 3 laps, having 10 seconds of gap to the lead is just scary. Guys are doing low 24s, and I can't, for the sakes of it, I just can't do it. It was my best 26.3, now 26.2, 2 seconds off is the Toyota. I may not run in 100% pitch perfect esport kind of setup, but I'm running something that should be strong enough, you know. Mr. Percy, I don't think that the BMW is more competitive at this stage. Thought I saw one somewhere. It's completely mind-blowing how much time I'm losing to an Aston. I think the Aston is built like more OP or more powerful than it is in real life. It's also sort of pathetic, right? Like the Toyota is known for being a car that works particularly well on the high-speed turns, but here it's just, it doesn't do a single cut. Running so much understeer through here. The Gilchinski is now 18 seconds behind. What do you mean I'm running for too much slip? Yeah, like, as I said, P6 is going to be the maximum here. LXQ and the Porsche might be struggling, maybe P5. I can't even say what am I lacking the most here. Shit. I would need to be closer to this. Yeah, here I understeer, and then when I try to overtake that ET, have you seen how I almost died there? not use the power of my car. Hence I'm further away from Tim after this than before. Damn it. Yeah, sometimes the rear is causing the car to slide, and sometimes just not, which is the big tragedy here. Like this as well. I have so much understeer unless the rear is unsettled, but when the rear is unsettled I'm having a hard time dealing with the car in the first place. Beautiful. My luck with the traffic. Let's see how this goes then. Wow. Traffic enabled this. So I take back the bad luck on the traffic and say thanks for allowing the overtaking maneuver. We're now on the back end of Jan Katau. Boy, oh boy. Hey Robin, thank you very much. Appreciate your time. Why do I lack so much traction there? What is the issue with the quick release? Yeah, Botmeister, I mean, Henrik is on an esports team for a reason, and obviously he's leading that race for a reason. I can seriously drive quick. I have to admit for today, I'm not sure if I would be like him Maybe the car, I'm overturning too much on the steering wheel. If I was on a Aston Martin as well tonight, I wouldn't be sure whether I would have been the same quick. Need to admit that. Because a 21.6 is crazy, and with the Aston I had on Tuesday I did 23.8. Now 23.0 or 23.2. But I think after this race we can once again like just take out the Aston and see what we could have done with it. Thank you, Jack. This is the worst possible news right there. Now I lost the draft. Trix, thank you for your follow. Welcome to the stream. Much appreciating your time. Oh shit. Damn it. I guess the rear is rotating too crazy, isn't it? I have nothing confirmed yet for Qatar, no. Now the car balance kinda becomes a little bit alive. I do drive it, but I haven't decided with whom yet. Tim with a push here. Legend. I think I'm about to learn driving the car right now. Minimum steering input. Have you seen the last two chicanes? I like that. I'm kind of gaining to the cars ahead. Not enough though. Good rotation, good exit. Yeah, if I look at the delta timer at the front, I'm just losing out. My chances, if Q isn't really going to be faster. This was a good Porsche corners. Not directly seen in the lap time, but generally. Yeah, 2 greens ahead. Now I need to do it consistent for a lap. That should be our first cut, quite rightly so. 025. And we get the push, yes. Oh, thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you, Tim. I promise to try and get a bit better exits out of some turns here, so that we can get closer. Tim really pushing us forward here. Because I'm locking the straight line speed, like I'm looking at the top delta and I just see people ahead of me running away. Like, this is no goodie. So we're probably gonna jump Alex and Katao in the pits. Neuendorf might jump with us actually, at least on Katao, on Alex. Not so sure on Katao. Minio, 4% down on us. It's like an equivalent, I think, of 3 seconds as well. I mean, we've saved a shitload of energy in this stint. Finally a much better chicken. Not sure what I've gained, but I think I should have gained something. In terms of what is the exact gap. Ah. The best that I can possibly do into Tête Rouge. This is golden. The GT3. Mr. Richards. Giving us half a second here. This is a pretty tactical race, guys. Pretty damn tactical. Tires are on the limit, but alright. Patel there with a dive on cue. Kinda want to follow, but yeah, as you can see. Good news is we don't need to necessarily follow. We just need to be smart. Which means saving more energy. This 2% overlap that we have here on fuel should give us a chance. Minio need to box this lap already. Porsche seems struggling in the quick turns. For the much appreciated help, I'll let Tim go. As much as I didn't want to have this right now, but it's okay. I can save more fuel behind Q, yeah. Also behind Neuendorf, obviously. I forced it, but I kinda had to. Okay, box. Taking soft. Ah, should have been a cut. Wow, that Porsche straight line speed, holy moly. Okay, coming to the pits. So in that little bit is just what probably Catal needs in order to stay ahead of us. I'm struggling so bad with the FPS here. Okay, box. Box the car, box the guy, box the driver, box everything. New tires, new fuel. Oh! That's brilliant news. Neuendorf with the mediums though. That's not so good news, but... Anyway, we're sitting in draft of that. Ferrari. Jakub Marnik. And I almost... Okay, perfect. We're sitting at P8, LXQ 6 seconds behind. The bad news is Catal in the Ferrari is probably going to be much quicker than us. But let's see. Need to further trim down the lights. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the race. If you do so, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow us on Twitch, support the channel, would appreciate. The interesting part is now going to be the guys that kept on the tires, such as Minio, such as... Probably also Gumball. Did Gumball change tires? I don't think so. It will be interesting to see whether they can keep the temperature in their mediums or not. Right now our softs are too cold still. Don't touch the curb. Very dangerous. Soft has an interesting grip, interesting balance. You can directly feel the difference between the compounds. Just directly being scared doing too much on it. So, Jakub Marnik ahead, lap 12. Wait, like, what was his position before? If someone could tell me position of Marnik before the pit stops, because he must have taken time. Maybe he just undercutted us. He must have. Because Gumball is in the best car possible for this event, and I'm not. Two places behind me. What gap by chance? Yeah, literally my high-end machine has CPU issues here as well. Which is almost hard to believe, but it is the case. What is the X3D F22, Nick? Was 1 second behind me. Yeah, so then the undercut was worth 2.5 seconds. Interesting. I mean, you'll have a disadvantage with the energy anyway, but still, it's useful information that. And speaking about... Damn it. So am I going to be stuck behind the LMP2? Yeah, almost. Oh my god. Sorry, Jan. I know that was scary. I have to admit, like, I've always been an Intel fanboy ever since all my PCs that I ever owned all was Intel CPU. I never felt AMD to be equally reliable and stuff, but I might be wrong. Jan is very smart, anticipating the GT3s there. Gotta give him that. I say that LMP2s are not that particularly easy to overtake, like in terms of draft and stuff. This is golden. What have we taken out of Minio ahead? 1.5. How much more expensive is a X3D? Oh boy. Do you see the traffic? I don't want. I really don't. Okay. I am so damn lucky, literally on every other traffic occasion, that I can just slip through with these guys. I'm thinking, if anything, you know, getting a new computer entirely. As in getting a new GPU, getting better RAM, exchanging this computer with my office PC. Stuff like that. Yeah, maybe I need to ask my Discord community about these things as well for the future. So, if you're not yet part of my Discord community, then !Discord into the chat, so that the bot can send you the entry link. Apart from that, on YouTube, obviously in the video description, or on Twitch in the channel description, you'll find the Discord invitation link as well. I would be looking forward to welcome you guys on board there. I need to admit that Katao is just faster. Like, I'm sitting in his draft, but as you can see, it's not like I can really follow him. Also, Neuendorf is much quicker on his mediums behind, which is interesting because I also can't get the softer temperature. Something is a bit up here. Yeah, worst case. I knew the moment I sit on the curb, I knew it was happening. I'm just sliding straight. It doesn't work. You mean that one? The please sub, please follow thing. It's interesting that it's not working. Why is it not working? What is it doing? Is it doing anything even? Okay. Yeah, maybe because I had that trouble, remember, when the stream kinda passed out in the beginning. Christian, why do you think that the Ferrari is still the best hypercar? It has not been the best hypercar in the past three months either. The Peugeot and the Toyota has always been better. Maybe just apart from Le Mans, where the Ferrari is outstandingly good. But even more outstandingly good than the Ferrari is the Aston, apparently, when it comes to Le Mans. Shit. Rather happy to still have the car going straight. But I'm out of draft. And I'm going... Ah, thankfully, the tower is also going to be stuck. I'm on draft. I would say the Ferrari is more unstable than the Toyota in high speed, low speed, but more stable than the Toyota in high speed for sure. The Toyota has a weird balance. Let's say it like that. But just like in any other of these hypercars, weird or interesting balance, yes or no. Kinda need to make it work. Are those teammates? Kevin Cox and the Seawolf? Probably they are. I see a clear benefit over the Ferrari ahead here in the high speed if I do it right. But overall, I think the Ferrari might just be the better car here. CB883, thank you for the follow. Cobra doesn't. Hello. Thank you for following the stream as well. Welcome to the race. Oh, that is a strong cut. That will give me another 25 points. Well, I got one cut point literally at... Oh no, we're not yet halfway through, right? It's just 1 hour in. Yankatao is really missing apexes. Not sure if he tries to dodge the curbs. Certainly looks a bit interesting, his lines. Best car for Qatar, it used to be the Peugeot, maybe it might be the Ferrari now. Perhaps also the Toyota. Hard to say. MD, what race is starting in 25 minutes? Oof. The wet race. Copy. Tell me more about it. When to the wets? Can we extend long enough to go straight to the wet tire? No, I think LMDH generally are currently off the pace. Yeah, I think just too slow in the straight line generally. In your race it switched from dump to slightly wet in 42 minutes to go. Nah. We need to pit with like an hour to go or so. So it's like another flat out run on these tires. F. So we agree that we're double stinting the soft tire, right? Yeah. If anything, the question would be whether we pit for a fresh set-off. Ooh, that was shit. Thought the apex was going to come later. Thankfully, car's fine. Need to invest some fuel though. Saurov Brazat, hello there. Thank you for joining. Welcome to the race. So I'm 4% over Jan Katao, which is good. Problem is, I'm starting to be too far away here on the straight line. The battery clipped. This could be race decisive, guys. Kenji, nothing has happened. It's just it's actual pace. Yeah, despite getting a better exit than Katao, I'm just losing time on the straight. It's insane. No, it's fine. It's fine. You got to. I got also Gumball. Is Gumball on fresh softs or is he on used mediums? Or is he on fresh mediums? Right now, I'm really questioning whether mediums was the right call. I remember last time I kept the mediums though, but I suffered so badly on them. Let's hope that the rain is actually happening. Is it 100% probability? Or what is it? I need to say thank you, traffic. 99% copy. Ah, missed the entry. Oh, we're catching Minio though, right? What was the gap to Minio at the pit stop? 10 seconds-ish? Like right after the pit stop, of course. The GT3. Wait, get to Minio was 16 seconds after the pit stop. So he's not getting the... he's not getting the medium to work, right? But what then with... a Gumball is on the medium? Did Gumball change tires? Or are they double stinting? I'm done. Like, I'm so slow with that soft. Compared to these guys at the very front. He stayed on the medium. The A-team, hello there. F. Is this F? Now this is things you can only do with a Toyota. Just sending it like that into the Porsches. Very important to stay that close. But I could, like, straight away jump out of the window, seeing that GT3 ahead. Patel will go through easily, and I'll have to do a ridiculous dive. Which just means losing another 10th or 2, and this time I'm gone. I'm using 7 TC, TC cut on 5 and TC slip on 6. The A-team, you'll find a driver swap. Ah, no. Don't find a driver swap tutorial on my YouTube yet. But it's not that particularly tricky. We just select a different driver on the MFD. Like here. Probably I can't even see. Yeah, just one driver because no driver swap event, right? But if it was a driver swap event, you could have seen a different name down there. So here you see the naked pace difference between me and Cattell. When I'm not in the draft, I can't keep up. And this will only mean more traffic drama. I'm pretty sure he can jump all the GT3s ahead of us. And I can't. This is the worst possible situation. Like even here. Anyway, 3 to go till the pits. I can't. Traffic has been cool for us for quite a while. But lately, it's a ridiculous burden. Okay. And then balance left me. 2 seconds. Yo! Gonna see how this mistake now transmits back into traffic. Because how much tenth did I lose? About 6. And now look, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is exactly the difference between making the traffic or not. I forced this with a dive bomb. Was this stupid? Yes. Was this dangerous? Yes. Was this necessary? No. But this is the difference, right? Like, that mistake before Ted Rouge meant I had to send it so hard here right now, despite I don't want that. This was maximum risk. I could have also just lost the car. Toyota is no good. Nope, GT3 is not liking that send, and I understand why. It's a send I should never do. But with my experience, I had to do it right now to stay with the traffic with it. Otherwise, I'd just lose half a second with my mistake and lose, because of that mistake, another half a second in traffic, which makes that mistake then not just half a second, but like a full second, you know? Now there's one rule about racing. Not into the wall, thank you. This is race decisive. There's one rule about racing. Time that you've lost, you'll never get back. It's gone. Okay, so we have to deduct how many seconds to Katao? We would have probably been right on his rear wing now with him running into traffic, because he just lost another 2 seconds too. That was exactly the gap. Yeah, what shall I say? We've just thrown away our chance of P5. Unless the rain somehow gets us back. Where right now, the way this car is driving, I'm having my severe doubts that this is going to be happening. Gumball was in the pits, right? I am literally so frustrated. Keep tires or not keep tires? Taking out 2 laps worth of fuel. Yeah, I know. No, I can't. I can't. What the hell is going on with the brakes now? Am I that aggressive? What happened to Mergely? Ah, he just took full fuel. So the soft's soon starting to overheat and I can't wait for the rain. Is that maybe what was happening? Soft tire is overheating. A towel in. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just ruined a very good race. Everyone is taking a short splash, right? Okay. Everyone's gonna take in that short of a splash. Taking an even shorter one. And then 40 laps in total, right? In the end. This is frustrating. Katao just ahead of Minio. And if I didn't do my shenanigans, I would have been just there between Katao and Rogers. Here comes the rain. But I think it's too light, right? No gamble for the wets. Or you think that would work? I think it takes too long till it's actually dry enough. Wet enough. Yeah. I'm sorry guys, I'm rather frustrated here. Oh shit, please no brakes. Me dump. Because I flicked something, this took the extra 2 seconds. Pit stop. So it's okay. I need to just accept not being on it today. I have obviously now on the fuel to stay within the pack. There is Minio. So, ladies and gentlemen, now deduct 5 seconds from our Spinala in Indianapolis, and we would be sitting net before. Obviously, just because of the strat, we need to take those 5 seconds into consideration at the end of the race. What was the lap time? The lap count everyone was going for the wets last time. What do you think, guys? Plus 2 clicks for the rear wing for the wet. Maybe also replace brain if possible. Yeah, I had the brake glitch, but thankfully it got stuck on no when I left it. So I should get Minio on pit to the wet tires. Where performance, come on. The track is dumb. But right now it's just drizzling, so no light rain yet. But you see the direct effect. There's way less grip. See yellows. What has happened? Still yellows. GT3 in the off. So Neuendorf just got a full second on me with his mediums. And he's also over fuel, so yeah, GG's. Something's up with the car. I have so much understeer in every spot. Just in any medium to high speed turn, the car just starts violently sliding around. Like here. It's just not good. At all. Yeah, but sometimes the front is not working at all, and then in the high speed stuff The front's just killing me. Nice. What's going to happen? Apart from a lockup and a sweet dive. Oh. I certainly didn't see that one happening. Oh my god. I wonder if that Aston ahead of me got some damage. He is at least going to the pit, so I assume he has some damage. That 27 this is. I think one more lap after this we need to do. In order to... it is considered for the wets. Copy. Is this the sweet spot for a pit stop, guys? If some of you know, it's you. Did everyone go lap 27? Oh, Tim with a giga send on the chicken. Glachinski is also almost back, just 8 seconds down. I completely forgot about him. Yeah, one more lap to get fuel till the end, right? Exactly that. Or is... and that is the big question, can we save up to 13? Because the track is slightly wet, we need to pit. There is no other way around it. I rather need to make sure to be efficient enough. With the wets then. Let's see if I have enough time to box myself. Don't die, don't die, don't die. This is dangerous AF. Yeah, we need to box. Hopefully I'm doing the right thing with the wing. And I think because I have to save, I'm not. But we'll find out soon. Right, occupied toilet. Here we go. Let's see. Gumball, the brave guy, stayed out. He will be fine with the fuel. Who else stayed out? Murgly, most likely. I'm running a steering angle of 500. Nope, I didn't lose time from adjusting the wing. The question is just because of more wing having more drag. Is this going to hurt efficiency? And if it hurts efficiency, how much does it hurt it? Does it hurt it so much that we need to still come for a splash? Yeah, top 5 staying out, I'm not surprised. But in my case I thought like better be safe than sorry. And try the unthinkable. Because, you know, just looking at it, look at what is ahead of us. Rogers, 74%, he needs to come in again. Rapin and Katao, they're on the same fuel strat as me. So effectively I'm allowed to lose up to 20 seconds if they were to pit again. So I'm actually saving a little bit too much. If I can trust the numbers down here. Let's see. Rapin surely needs to pit again. Also Neuendorf, he went longer, right? He was just into the pits. Now Neuendorf was with me in the pits. No one of Minio or Manik behind. They're on the same strat as me, so they can't do much. Just good. PT3 in the barrier. Rogers needs to pit again though. And he'll lose at least 30 seconds. Oh, I should have cleared him. It's these things that are highly unlucky. Sadly, I think Katao and Rapin are gonna be fine. Vinny 4K, thank you very much. Appreciate the feedback on the livery. Stefan Pina, thank you very much for your subscription on the YouTube channel. Much appreciated. And if you guys are appreciating the content, please do it like Stefan. Subscribe the YouTube channel, follow us on Twitch. Give this video a thumbs up. Here's Damage, okay. Is he in a Aston? And he might not make it regardless. I don't think that the Aston can save 1.7 laps worth of fuel and energy. I'm also gaining on Katao. Not sure if they're just getting stuck in traffic in stupid spots. Need to see the calculation on the laps to go from the virtual energy POV. Just coming up at the line again. 11.0 it needs to be. Yeah, it's 11.3. But the good news is we're creating ourselves a little bit of a safety net, allowing for a harder push. So let's go and try to push a bit stronger to see whether we can keep the number around the 10.0. This is a track name. Can't believe it. Said Siafik, thank you very much for your sub. Redex, thank you, bro. I appreciate your support. Can we push it a little harder? Because I think I'm really just about that 1% above target. Oh! Hang on a second. Where did Rapin go? Over to Rogers. Rogers is dropping a lot. Am I catching these guys? That would be brilliant news. Still light rain. Where is Gilchinski anyway? Probably a DNF. He's writing into the chat. Come on, I need to get this GT3 before Porsche's entry. This is not good. Nothing anyone done wrong. So let's see, do we have 10.0 laps remaining on the energy, yes or no? .1. So I have to consider Qatar and Rapin be fine. With energy as well. This is shit. And this is shit as well. No, don't go even slower. Guys, remember about the 5 seconds that we spoke about from the Indy crash? Exactly what we're lacking. Exactly what we're lacking. Hey Jochen, thank you for joining. Yeah, P5 it is, in the end. Well, because the 10 PM race has already started. 30 minutes ago, Jochen. I really wonder how much more could I push potentially without either losing the car nor risking too much. Oh, why do I get the GT3 every single lap into a stupid spot? Oh no, this is an LMP. Excuse my rage. But it doesn't make things better, does it? Probably I came to the right. Not my fault. Which race you could not register? Yeah, I kinda yeeted the LMP, I'm sorry about that. So I don't know exactly. Like, I am a little bit short on energy in the way I did the last lap. Which then makes me think, wrapping at 62%, he needs to save a shit ton more on energy in order to make it. Maybe I actually end up a little bit higher than I think. But before believing I will, I better double check. Because what if the rain starts slowing down? There's an LMP. Car, rotate. I'm sorry to hear that you guys have issues with the game, as this is obviously not supposed to be that way. Pablo, yes, for Le Mans. Aston is this OP, absolutely. So 7.7, I need to save more energy. Again. Right, it's like 32 laps done, 8 to go. LJ, I hear ya. Make sure to send in the trace log files to Studio 397 so they can investigate the issue. I'm like 2% down on virtual energy. And Katao starts saving up big time. Katao has understood the issue. LAV90, thank you for the follow, welcome. So I count Rapin out of making it. This is, imagine if we didn't spin into Indy, we would have been on the rearing of Katao, having easy life, saving the fuel. And then at some point we can just drive past when he needs to lift and we have that 1% energy surplus. But no, we're sitting 5 seconds back because of our stupid mistake. Despite Katao is in the faster car and the faster driver tonight as well. Minio behind, is he closing in? Yes, he is closing in. Did he pit with 1 lap after us? Then he can go flat out, more or less. This is no goody news either. But it is what it is. We are trying to fend it all off. Or we try to put ourselves into the draft and see what happens. Yep, I hear you, LG. But this is why I say keep sending in the trace log file so they can investigate. It might probably be something in the game causes this after all. This could be a thing if the servers are full. So this is it. You need to be registered like 5 minutes before the actual race goes, in case the servers are full, because I think with 5 minutes to go, the game does not register new servers for itself. It says like, okay, with 5 minutes to go, this is the amount of servers that we have. Every more sign up will only be used to fill up the servers completely. And if that has happened before you try to register, then that's it. And then I think that is also wanted by design. So if you want to be sure to be able to race, you need to be 5 minutes before the actual countdown. Bear this in mind. Or like 2 minutes, I can't remember. I'm not sure if there was smoke coming from gravel or from the water. Rod just went white. Yeah, I can't detect Catal. Like, even if I'm faster than Catal, but I don't see this happening. We will lose out from those 5 seconds that we lost in this particular corner for the podium, most likely. Although I have to admit, Rapin is now starting to save up the energy on his end as well. It is a thriller for the last 6 laps to go, for sure. Much better than F1. So, it's fine, LJ. Have a good one, despite the anger. Hope it clears. Come on, Mitchie. It'll be better than this. It's crunch time. Suddenly God gives me some pace. Not sure if Catal just had a hiccup somewhere. We're identical on the energy, which means I'm slightly in the worst compared to him. I'm not quite sure yet on Rapin ahead. In hindsight, I think he might be short. By 1% or so. I may be wrong though. We'll have to see in the very end. No, 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 no. What are you doing? I need to be careful, like Minio behind, just waiting for opportunities, waiting to sit in the draft, and remember, we got higher with the wing. Oh, this is shit. Look where I get the GT3s. Big F. No, 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 no. This is the worst spot to get the GT3 from. Before chickens. Awesome. Welcome Minio to my rear wing. There is just simply nothing that I can do. Sabri, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate your time. I need to be done earlier again with the brakes. Yeah, but despite being faster than on split 2, I'm still very much too slow for split 1. But I think I blame the Toyota. And that's... I mean, I don't know what else shall I say to myself. The amount of personal mistakes in that race makes me angry. Because like I'm handing a total of 8 or 9 or 10 seconds of race time on the silver plate to everyone else. Starting with stupidly losing it here, throwing 5 to 6 seconds away. Now running white for 3 times in a row into... how is it called? Mulsanne corner. Looks like I can keep Minio at bay. And also looks like that Rapin, despite lapping a second faster than us, is just going to be good enough on the energy as well. Oh, this is crazy stuff. Maybe I should think about running the Aston more often. Perhaps it's not even that bad. Yeah, F22 Nick, L1P2 has really been helpful there. It's even a 10th that I lost here twice. Grande. Anyway. 2.5 seconds slower in average compared to the Aston. This Toyota. And probably in the Ferrari I would have been much better. I have to probably admit that on top of it. And the Aston itself is enjoyable to drive. It's just, I think it lacks performance in general. But obviously if it goes 6 or 7 kph quicker than any other hypercar in Le Mans, that is like a 10th that you don't need to rely on in... Probably it's more than a 10th, but... Anyway, it's probably something that you don't need to worry about then in Sector 3. And then we also saw in Sector 3 I could get the car to do quite some pace, right? So... How the hell will I keep Minio behind me? Here and I'm still having a bit too much brake bias at the front. MP, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate everyone's support tonight, guys. Again, if you're new to this, if you love the more ultimate content, please have a follow and Twitch subscribers on the YouTube channel if you haven't done already. No. 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 Awesome. Guy in the gravel comes back to the road. It just means Minio is all on my rear. Thank you so much for nothing. Good to go. I'm quite limited on the energy. Why the fuck is this car so strong there? Grande. Playing chess by 300 kph. Who's not loving it? I don't have the traction. It's the same tragedy than on Tuesday. For some reason I can't quite believe it. The question is, how aggressive do I want to set it? I guess if we spin in the last lap, it doesn't matter. So we're just going to be full send on it. I need to do it at Ted Rouge, the very latest. Ah, traffic is probably gonna... Yeah. Yeah. No, no chance. No chance? I have no fucking chance. Like, I do have an energy surplus, but I can't use it. It's just one last opportunity. And it's not even an opportunity, I think. Exactly, it's not even an opportunity. And that's it. Yeah, Toyota is horrendously bad. With a car that's actually 2 seconds off the pace, P6 is pretty awesome. It's so frustrating. So fucking frustrating. Yeah. But if we do too much mistakes, it's not P3, then it's P6. The only thing that bugs me so much, though, is even if I would have had the Aston, I would have at best been third, and just about. I would have still lost a minute to everyone else. So, this is what bugs me the most lately. It's whatever car I take, whatever race I do, whatever setup I run. Is it Go setup? Is it CDA setup? Is it my own setup? I'm fucking slow. Not even to neglect the fact that if you put the Go setup here, you straight away die and every time into Indy. This is how bad those setups are, partly. The Go setup in that case. It's incredible. I don't know what these guys are smoking when they are doing the setups. Probably just putting it like lap time, focus only, and like the average driver can't drive it. And yes, feel free to call me an average driver because that's a P6. It's great if it was a nice race to watch on, but like I lose a minute and 47. Let's deduct 10 seconds for mistakes. 92 divided by 40. I'm losing 2.3 seconds in average to the leader. And then I think that race hasn't even been that fast, if I'm not mistaken. Let me get the result up from Friday. Oh. Okay, Mergely was 2:26.05 on Friday. We now did 2:24.50, so we were a minute and 5 faster, but still on that race on Friday. What is it? My race finishing time is 2:26.30-ish. Yeah, I would have also just been P6, P7 actually. No, P4, P3, P4, but still. The performance of my races is so bad lately. Yep, Supercar World, I think you guys can do that race. Let me quickly check that for you. Yes, Guido, average driver confirmed. I mean, I'm probably racing in a car that is not even worth being picked up. Yelchinski did it on the Toyota, but also 20 seconds faster than me. Yes, minus 28%. That's amazing. I mean, it's great. I keep in the top split everywhere, but finally I don't need to win everything, which is good stuff. Team Muppy, thank you very much for joining. Ferrari and Aston so OP here, yes. Modem map is affecting car performance and handling. I'm gonna do a video about that. I don't know why the Toyota is so slow. It's not particularly great in the fast lane. Then it kind of scratches on the ground going into, like, going over the middle of the road. And additionally on that one, as I'm trying to quickly go to the entry page of the event, so you need to be bronze 3 on the safety rating in order to run the race. It sucks that the leaderboard is not working because we would see probably a clear picture. I don't know. A Toyota that is so strong in high-speed corners, it's just like with the setups that I used. The moment you turn and be off the throttle, you just immediately die in the high speed. It just goes around. Shiro, thank you very much for your sub on the YouTube channel. Yeah, Supercar World, then you're not eligible to race this one. Anyway, guys, we're gonna start into next week with some championships on Tuesday. Furthermore, we're looking to have streams on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays. That's going to be the more regular thing from here on. Additionally, every other Wednesday, we're part of the Mercedes AMG Virtual Championship. In Split 2 though, but we're still part in it, so average driver confirmed. Anyway, you guys gonna get that POV streamed, and I need to do some practice and work for that tomorrow, so maybe we're gonna see a stream late in the evening. If not, then see you on Tuesday, guys. Until then, I hope you have a good time racing Le Mans Ultimate. Thank you for following, thank you for joining. We'll come back at some point with better performances. Until then, guys, we are just going to be average in the midfield, but don't you worry. Once we finally start preparing properly and driving the right car, we'll be up there again. Anyway, till then, we have a raid to basic Ollie. He is live with Le Mans Ultimate. You guys enjoy. Have a great start into the week. Popmeister want me to stay average. Sure. Can probably easily fulfill that fish for you. El Lemon driver has followed. Thank you so much. He is off. Damn it. Then we don't rate basic Ollie. Who else do we have with some Le Mans Ultimates? Alexianko. Let's enjoy him a little bit. Of course. Alexianko is the right name. Yep, have a great start into the week, everyone. Jan Bart, sorry for that one dive before the Fort Chicanes. Looking forward to race you again. Hopefully next time I can leave a little bit more space. Was an awkward situation. Sorry for the send there. Anyway, have a good time, everyone. Have a great start to the week. See you on Tuesday.